I'm gonna latch up engine. Set up all my other stuff too, though, so. I didn't know what we were gonna be actually doing today, so I'm pretty sure we still have a Dehya storyline thing to do. If I'm not mistaken, at least. I could be mistaken, and I already did Dehya a while ago. I don't know. I'm not too sure. We'll just have to see. Oof. Okay. I also need my one other thing. Um, oh. Da, 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 da. Go here. I need to pull out an extension real quick. Because I don't know why, but it only works when I have the extension actually pulled up. That it works. Really weird, but that's okay. This works. Yay. There we go. So what's probably gonna happen is that next stream is when I'm gonna have a lot of updates coming. There's a lot of things are gonna be changing. Cause I'm now working on my actual like live 2D VTuber model, and I think it's starting to look actually decent, despite the fact that it's like the ninth edition of it. But okay. And then hopefully I'll have new overlays drawn as well. And all my extensions will also be a lot more like set up easy, like easy access. I don't know how to put it. URL. Get this. I don't know how they're. Oh, never mind. I need to change up my profile stuff as well because a lot of stuff is changing. Because the character that I have set as my profile picture right now is not accurate whatsoever. Not anymore. Maybe I'll customize my Twitch to look a little nicer and accessible as well on top of it. Here we are. I forgot I was in the middle of doing this. I kind of feel a little bad now. I was in the middle of like this little side quest thing with Rana, and I literally left midway. But that's okay. Ooh, what mail? Yo, look at that. So nice. But yeah. Again, I don't like seeing that red mark saying that I have unread stuff. I'm like, no, 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 I never see. And of course we have the banners up now. Have Wanderer, I mean, and Kokomi. What even is my history right now? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 38. How about for the next like 4-star that I'm gonna get? 5. So like another 5 more. Yeah, probably not worth it. Just click a random one. I don't do this stuff. What even is my history on this? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I don't live out on this banner. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. We're not doing any wishes. Maybe I'll make a redeem where I have to redeem one wish. One banner. So this is a plus event that I put on there, is this thing right here. Let's go ahead and do the character test stuff. I never liked Kokomi. I mean, her combat style is pretty cool though, because she basically just swims around or floats, whichever you want to consider it. Oh, I forgot to put away my D&D stuff. As in, put away my paper on back to the desk that I had it on. Yeah, this combat style. I feel like it's the most like actual like fluid one. Oh, it's so weird seeing Kaya in this one now.
Rain outlines your fate. Judgment! Shiver! Let me weave you a verse.
Oh, so sorry.
Covenant of the Deep!
Go, Kagami. Vaporize them.
You can't run! Punishment! Rain Cutter!
Don't get frostbite. Dodge this.
Rest and rebuild! Billowing surge!
Ta-da! Oh, hey Kenny, I'm doing good. I'm a little tired though, to be honest. I was sleeping so good, and then I forgot that I had D&D today as well. And I got woke up by the call. Loading screens are a bit long this time around. I wonder if I can set like a purposeful timer to go off exactly like 2 hours into the stream. Tell me, take a break. That would be nice. Alright, let's try Wanderer. I did like Wanderer's playstyle, because it's kind of a lot like what most of the time you would do in like Tower of Fantasy. You just be chilling up in the air. I don't know, he's okay. I don't really like him that much though. He's okay.
Too late for regrets!
Behold!
Little
Know
over
your
time,
place!
apparently.
Everybody stand back! Gears of the storm! Cold, mine to command.
Oh, I messed that up.
Cry louder! Squall and fury!
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, maybe Wanderer is good. Alright, bye Kenny. Thanks for checking in. I have saltine crackers right here. Okay. Wanderer is pretty OP. I will admit. Man. He's so quirky. And I don't really care about these ones. I don't usually do them. Alright, what did I have to do? Oh yeah. Solve the quest of warm rhythm of the streets. Oh shoot. Whose thing is this? Is this Day? No. It's not Deya's, because Deya's is this one. That would mean that we'd have to do this. What this was? This is Nahida's. Yeah, this is Nahida's, so this must be like Kale's or something. Oh man, that kind of sucks. I did the same thing again. Oh no. I can't just like go change what I put there. Should have put Kale. But if only I knew. Where do we go to check? Oh yeah, I can change this. Back to Best Boy. I love Best Boy, he is Best Boy. Ba, 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 ba. I love Yao. Yao is baby. Love the baby.
Reduced to just standing around. How absurd.
Okay. Let's do daily job. Since I probably should, instead of, waiting. Hmm. On. I finally got the continuation to one of the commissions. That's nice. Where is this located? All the way over there. Oh, let's tell you. Just a little wee bit. Just a little bit. Man, this loading screen though. Oh gosh. That mountain is beautiful, man. Well, those sure do look like treasure hoarders.
Here!
Bluey!
There's no
Aw,
end
man.
to this.
Go. Huh?
Evil conquering! Worthless! Here! Worthless!
How unfortunate. Maybe Greg gets this time too. Ooh. future. Wait, that's it? That's the whole commission. That's the whole commission. Gojo said, yeah, go beat up these people. Did it just automatically tell me the next commission that I had to do? Helpful, that's for sure. Man, why do characters look funny when they like are running? At least from like the back angle. Hold up a minute. You telling me I have to go all the way over here, get a boat, and come all the way back over here? You freaking crazy, bro. Making me take a detour. Guess I could get this chest while I'm at it. Bluey.
Boring.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Orders given. Orders received.
That was a really
Shiver.
weird perspective.
Judgment.
Oh, it's time to talk to Rana. Whenever I decided that. Nope.
Boring. Let's get down to business.
You sound like a fatui when you ain't a fatui, bro. Huh?
Rise. You can't run.
You sound like a fatui. Why did I just realize this? And how'd that work out for you?
There's quality here. Here.
Oh man, raw meat. They won't notice me. See, look, I'm a ninja. They didn't notice me whatsoever. See, look, they didn't notice me at all. Vroom vroom, I'm in me mom's ship. Vroom vroom. Are you telling me that I didn't need a ship? Oh man, aren't I a dunce? Oh well.
Life goes on. Judgment.
Oh, look at that move.
Boring.
Everybody stand back. Lights out.
Lament. Worthless.
Chaos Buster. Okay. Ow. It's actually kind of nice that it tells you where your next submission is. I wonder when they added that. Because it most definitely was not when I last played. Or they did and I just forgot to do my commissions altogether. So I never knew about it. Very plausible. Mm. I'm like, what do you mean collect them all? How am I supposed to do that? Like a majestic fairy. I'm your fiery godmother. Wait, I'm trying to get a last piece of my... Oh, hi to you too. Oh, I hate these things. They're so annoying for like no reason.
Yeah!
Boring.
Only because I can't do much against these guys.
Sacred name, fortune preserver. Huh? You can't run!
I can't do anything against them. Chow, man.
Shiver! Yeah! Huh? That's gonna hurt in the morning. Teamwork is dreamwork!
Boring. Disappear. Worthless.
Oh. Okay, well, I overkill, maybe? Nah, not overkill. Couldn't possibly be. Wow, thanks. Thingy. I forgot what it was. Oh, that's where it is. Oh, it's not her. I can never say her name. Oh man, we have a lot to do, man. Look at this, man. Oh man. Uh. Well,
The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand
hand
on me.
I still can't believe that the voice actor is a female. I'm like, oh my god, I want to be that. Like Slay though, for real. Cool, huh? World quest. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'm lagging a little, but that's okay. That's cool. That's cool. That's crazy, bro. Okay, this time around, I am going to actually do some bosses because I keep forgetting to do them. Because, you know, I have Zhao finished, in a sense. I just need a better weapon for him, but... I wonder if this would be better. Hmm. Because if I ascend this, oh no. I have this one too. I increase that 24%. Oh, mastery. I know this one's pretty good too. And it also boosts attack. Since I can. See, once it hits to the point where it's end game, a lot of people are just gonna be able to get all these characters without needing to worry about it. Because, like, by the end, the most that they're gonna be able to do is, like, either add more characters to places that already exist, be able to do events that's out of this world, and characters' outfit skins and stuff. It's, like, about all they can do. But I mean, they could add more areas too, as well on top of that. But isn't it crazy to think that we're already almost like done with Genshin, technically? Cause like the only thing left. Cause okay, think about it. We've already met 4 Archons. And we're about to meet our 5th. That only leaves 2 more Archons to go, which is the Pyro Archon and the who else are we missing? The ice one. Yeah, the ice one. Because it's probably going to be the Pyro Archon after the Hydro Archon, which is coming out next. And then it'll be, then it'll be Fontaine, most likely. I mean, not Fontaine, the Sniznia, which will be the Cryo Archon. Then there's probably going to be a whole nother area after that too, that's mainly just fighting the main boss, or something like that. We still don't know if we're going to fight, like, because we're probably going to have a whole area where we can go to.
Ooh, you restaurant? That place isn't even worth
Going here.
Add Astro. Thank you for
Where we go to where, like, the starting
Add
screen is? Oh, no. Who knows? I mean, I could go on about my whole kind of, what my theory is that's going on here. Cause, okay, like, little spoiler alert, if you haven't finished up to where the story is now, main-wise, but he last left off with where we had this situation where our traveler ended up falling asleep, but ended up waking up. Paimon wasn't
Should I report
there,
this to my superiors?
but Dainsleif was, because we were hanging out with Dainsleif at the time. And it turns out that we were living a memory of Lumine's, or aka the Abyssal Twin, whoever you chose. And we figure that out after we look into a mirror that portrays Lumine instead of Ether.
I think this time it turned out.
Which really helps understand my theory that I actually have going on here. Because it would support not even just like the character you chose, but it would make sense in just story wise in general. So did they mark the world quest so that it helps you understand where the heck they are? I know at some point I'll probably have a video just doing exploration stuff, which is probably what this should have been, to be honest. Because, okay, as you can see, I have Mondstadt done, I have Leeway done, including the chasm, both over and under. To be honest, it was not that hard whatsoever, but that's just me. Then we have... Next, I need to complete Inazuma. And then I want to do Samaru, like the forest area of it. And then another one's gonna be just the desert area. Now, the desert area I heard isn't actually that hard in comparison, but you never know. So let's see what I actually need boss-wise. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because if you look at these talents, I have them all crowned. Not leveling up Rosaria. I need to do Benny. But right now we're working on Chi-Chi. Yeah, I want to crown. I also need to work on... What did I need for you? Do I just need these? Is that like all I need? Mainly? Wait. Well, I do need these too, but... It looks like we just need these a lot. Like a lot of these. So I'm gonna go ahead and grind out these then. Because like I can always do the bosses another day. But these are day specific. So I'll probably hop on tomorrow and do my bosses then. You guys don't have to watch me struggle with bosses. Well, then again, I do have, I'm pretty sure I have a lot of resin right now, technically. We'll see. I know the biggest pain that I had was the fact that Xiao and Chi-Chi use the same stuff as well, so I really did not like that. But now that Zhao's done, I don't gotta worry about it and everything can go to Chi-Chi. I do want to say that I'm building my Chi-Chi damage-wise, not exactly healing-wise, but we're working on it. Chi-Chi can't do much right now, but... Okay.
Rise.
Okay, yeah, it was this one.
You can't run! Faster? Off we go. Punishment.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
I'm going in. Let's light it up.
Evil conquering! Worthless! Worthless!
Nice. Wasn't too bad. We're gonna use up all our resin here. And then
Life goes on.
etc, etc. And then we'll see what we can do afterwards.
Shiver. Huh? Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
Oh, I'm clicking wrong button.
Like,
Too good at that.
Boring!
Huh? Yeah. I'm going in. Judgment. Yeah. Lights out.
sacred name, fortune preserve.
Lament! Worthless! Here!
What's the other dude? Right now?
Worthless!
Wow, that wasn't bad either. That was actually pretty good. Hey, yay! I think the boss that I hate the most in Genshin is the Wolf of the North. I absolutely hate that boss. Mainly because most of my damage solely comes
Go.
Let's light it up!
which that dude's immune to. He's immune to animal damage.
You can't run!
What am I supposed to do?
Everybody stand back! Shiver!
Evil conquering! Here!
Pop it good?
Here!
Yes. You like it?
Worthless! Here! Worthless! Here! Worthless!
Orders given. Orders received. Rise.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Lights out!
Yeah, that was kind of depressing, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Dun, 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 dun. 3, 6, 9. We can make a good few of those. Let's leave for now and go craft a whole bunch. Then we can see what we could do. Because I don't want to spend it all. I also don't want to spend the entire time just doing this. Because that's not exactly what I have this stream set for. I only have one more cracker. I should have brought more snacks for me. Remember, the streamers gotta eat too. Well, to be fair, I am quite hungry because all I had yesterday was a muffin. What? Oh. I low-key forgot what I was doing. Bonk. Bonk. Awesome. Now what else do I need? A lot more of those. I'm gonna try and crown this talent right now. Do I think I can probably do it today? Probably not, to be honest. But, you know, it's worth a shot. We need these. Just crafting a few of those. And many of those. Craft them all. Why not? Just go for it. All of them. Okay, I have plenty. Now we just need enough for this. Which, in the end, we just gotta hope that I get enough. So we have, what was it, like 9 right now? We need 16? 14? 6? I don't even remember. We have 9 right now. We need 16. We need 16. Duly noted. We have 9, we need 16. It'd be easy to remember. We have 9 and we need 16. It takes 3 to craft the next upper one. Keep that in mind, and we calculate properly, which I cannot. And it should be no problem.
Wheel of life.
Huh? Yeah!
Useless.
Stop backing up. Already damaged. I want to attack. That's crazy, bro.
Life goes on.
Let's light it up! You can't run! Shiver! I'm going in!
Lament! Here! Worthless! Here! Worthless!
I'm gonna prioritize
Worthless.
getting this dude killed because his attack sucks.
Useless!
Right. That's what I just did. That's what I thought. Okay, let me calculate. Okay, we can make one of these. Okay. We have 3 of these, and I can make what? We have 2. 9, 10, 11. Yeah. I'm probably wrong. We have like 11 right now. I think. I don't know. I'm not smart.
Go. Sacred name. Fortune preserve.
Fight me. Fight me like a macho man. Oh, never mind, he did.
Everybody stand back! Punishment!
Evil conquering! Worthless! Worthless!
Wow. Congrats to me. Okay. We're gonna calculate again. I have 5. Wait. I did calculate wrong. Okay, wait. So we have 10 of those things right now. I can make 1. And I can make 1. So now we have 11. Now we have 11. Chi battle solo, ayo. Chi solo, Chi solo, yo, let's go. We're here for you anyway.
Wow.
Oh,
Faster?
Chi, don't die.
Okay, faster.
Okay, faster.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Can you make it and cause,
Useless!
like toggle off the
Teamwork is dreamwork!
animation
Shiver!
Lament!
for 5-star
Cheer!
characters?
Worthless! Cheer! Worthless! Cheer! Cheer! Worthless! Cheer!
That was 50k I saw? Oh. I'm gonna have to rewind that back. I thought I saw 50k. Yo, jackpot. Jackpot. Yo, jackpot. Okay, so we can make two blues. Okay. We can make two of these. So we got 14 right now. We got 14. If I can get lucky, man, and I get another 2 things, then we're done. Then we're done. But if not, then damn, that's okay. Man, Chi stuff heal good. Goddamn. Forgot how well she kind of heals. Oh, I'm sorry, Chi. Oh, I'm
Fast
sorry.
orders given. Orders received.
I'm going in! Lights out. You can't run!
Boring! Evil conquering! Worthless! Cheer! Worthless! Cheer!
Damn, that was fast, bro. Sheesh. Gotta like it when it works out. No! Oh wait, we still can do it again. Ah man, okay. We can still do it again. It's okay. We're good. We're okay. We're okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're safe. I'm sure I can get enough in one more. Then we can crown one skill. He will be powerful. It's actually kind of funny because when I first joined Genshin, the whole
Everybody
reason
stand
why
back!
I joined is because
Punishment! Yeah!
And when I heard so much
Useless.
talk about
Disappear!
I was like, what do you mean? I thought she was like super good or something.
Here!
I
Worthless!
was like really sad.
Worthless!
And so I devoted myself to saying that the only
Worthless.
healer I will ever use is Chi-Chi. It's the only healer I will ever use. Now, of course, if the case scenario comes where I'm using a character that also somehow has healing abilities, then kind of like a, oh well. I use characters that I enjoy playing. I don't usually care if the team works or not. All I know is I Xiao carries. And I play Xiao all the time. So, it's whatever. I used to be a Queen main until I spent $60 just to get Xiao. Or, well, C1 Xiao. I think I spent like 20 to get Xiao. No, I spent like 40 to get Xiao, and then I spent another 20 to get C1 Xiao, which I won the 50 both times. Really nice. Xiao came home. It's your boy. The only reason why I still play Genshin. I'm kidding. I play it because I want to. Because I get to stream it. And I feel energized and feeling accomplished showing off of what I have done. I was going to say accomplished again, but I don't want to repeat my. Okay. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Calculations correct? Oh yeah, I forget that Shingsho can also help out here too, if he wants to. How many do we have? We have 16! Let's go! Oh my gosh! Wait, click on it. That's first crown! Let's go! Now you're super strong. How do you feel, Chi-Chi? How do you feel? I used to have this sword on her, but then I switched it to this. Because I think it's better. And then I used to have the flute too, but I kind of just, kept it like that. Okay, can I also just mention how good this weapon looks on Benny? Like, I love this weapon on Benny. So pretty. Oh, I've spent so much more apparently. Okay. Oh, I don't usually know this because I just have so much. Okay. Let's see how
Rise.
much it heals. Damn! It's like the same.
Haven't you heard?
Or maybe
There's a
because I
strange
had
wanderer
full health
here.
anyway, so it didn't do much. Okay. Well, with that out of the way, let's actually go do the story now. Or at least the bit of story that I have to do to be able to go do Dehya's. Because my dummy brain didn't realize that I needed to do someone else's storyline for a bit. I'll probably make properly edited videos sometime where it actually has actually, you know what? When I redesign my overlay, I'll probably make it where the screen is bigger. I feel like it's tiny. I'll probably also adjust my character to be on the left instead of the right because I feel like the main priority focus shifts depending on where it is. Because most people, you're used to watching to like the top right of the screen. At least for me. I don't know for anyone else. But most of the time, I'm drawn to like the right side of the screen. So if I put content there and my character elsewhere, because I'd rather you pay attention to the content than my character. My character's not that interesting. where you have to pay it that much money. Chi-Chi, don't die. Okay, you're fine. Don't do it. Oh no. I hate the fact that I have to have my quality so far down just to run fine. It's so weird, because, like, I can run Final Fantasy 14 just fine. But if I try to run, say, Genshin with all these graphics, it's like, yeah, no. No. Can't. Stop! Oh. Cut me.
Milu! It's nice to see you again!
Oh, hey there, Traveler in Paimon.
Are you here for some shopping too?
That's right. Although there were a few hiccups here and there, the Sub-Zerus Festival turned out to be a grand success. And so, the theater wants to host a celebration event. Do you two want to come? It'll be a really fun time.
Celebration event?
It's something like a tradition of ours. Whenever we wrap an important performance, we'll get together and unwind. Rehearsals are exhausting. If you keep your nose to the grindstone, you're going to wipe yourself out sooner or later. Mr. Zubair, our manager, always says that celebrations aren't just for fun, but that they should also be occasions for reflection and review. But no one remembers that once the celebration starts. It's not like he can't also have some fun himself.
We've been to a lot of festivals during our adventures. Will your celebration also have lots of yummy food and drinks?
Of course. We always do lots of eating, toasting, and gift exchanging. We try really hard to show our appreciation for everyone.
Ah, so we'll need to bring a present.
Into a gift box you go, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon's gonna put you in a box first!
It's fine. No need to stress, Paimon. You can come, present or not. The gift exchange is just to make the celebration more entertaining. You two being there would be the best gift of all. It'll also be a good time to introduce you to the rest of the theater.
Speaking of, since we last met her in her dream, many more things.
Is something up?
Did you run into any trouble after your dance?
You mean when I danced at the square right in front of the academia? Not a single person came after me. I left really easily. After that, no one came to the theater to scold me either. We actually gained many new customers, and they were all academia students. From what I can tell, in the past, if a student were to put off their studies to watch a show or dance, they'd be called foolish and irresponsible. But now, it seems like this attitude is changing. People are starting to believe that engaging with the arts can help them balance their moods, and through that, improve their research efficiency at work. Anyway, it seems like people have to personally experience something to gain a good understanding of it.
They should thank us for opening their eyes!
Hopefully they'll appreciate the arts more.
That'll probably take some time. They're still droning on and on about experimentation and proof. Will they really gain more appreciation for the arts if they continue to think of everything like that? Anyway, all that aside, are you thinking about coming to our event?
Paimon thinks it'll be a great time! What do you think, Traveler?
Yeah, sounds like fun.
Alright, then let's head to the theater. Wait, I completely forgot about this pile of stuff!
Whoa! Did you buy all of this, Nilu?
Just one box. The rest were given to me. I really don't know how it came to this much.
That's way too many freebies! Many vendors give out samples for free, but Paimon's never seen this much!
All I know is that whenever I start chatting with people, my hands would get more and more full until I can't hold everything anymore. This seems to happen every time. I was planning on making a few trips to bring everything back before continuing on with my shopping, but I don't think I'll have the time.
So this isn't even all of it?
Let me help you.
Are you sure?
Of course! Carrying stuff is a piece of cake for him, right, Traveler?
I'm so sorry to trouble you like this. I meant to invite you to our celebration, but now you're helping me instead. Well, let's hurry up and grab the last few things, so we can get back to the theater.
Okay, now that I actually started, can I actually go do Dehya's instead? Can I go do Dehya's instead? No. Okay, well, it looks like the first bit we're actually doing Nilu's story.
Oh, well, if it isn't Nilu.
Greetings, Mr. Jute. Do you still have any food that's ready to go?
Of course I do. I've heard that Zubair Theater is hosting a celebration event, so I reserved some food for you in advance. Although, it looks like you're gonna need 2 more portions.
Please allow me to introduce them. This is the Traveler, a very experienced adventurer. And this is Paimon, his super reliable guide and helper.
No. Paimon is... hold on. She got it completely right. Look, Traveler! She introduced Paimon correctly!
Truly a most rare occurrence.
Don't underestimate Nilu. She always remembers every last little detail about everyone, even if it sounds completely trivial. She's also very brave. Just a little while ago, she saved my precious spices from the jaws of a sumpter beast.
Don't think anything of it. I just help out when I can because everyone else takes such good care of me. Anyway, sorry to get off topic. We're in a bit of a hurry. Mr. Jute, did you say you didn't reserve enough food?
I was joking. Anyone who runs a business knows to keep some extra stock. After all, orders get changed all the time. Oh, that reminds me. It seems that these friends of yours aren't from here. Have they ever tried any delicious tachin?
Sounds familiar.
Ooh, what a fantastic idea! Mr. Jute, did you bake a batch recently? Tachin is a mixture of rice and meat that's baked into a cake-like shape. Mr. Jute adds special spices into his. Its aroma is just so wonderfully delicious. If you ever see kids crowding all around Mr. Jute's place, you know he's baking up a storm.
But is it really just for the kids? Don't you often follow them in too?
I just can't help myself.
We're 2 peas in a pod! Who doesn't enjoy some good food?
Wait here. I'll bring some over.
Everyone enjoys piping hot tacos together.
Whoa, what a dish! It's sweet and sour and full of deliciousness! Paimon can't eat it fast enough!
Typical Paimon.
No matter how many times I eat it, it's still so delicious.
I wouldn't have offered it as a treat if I wasn't confident in the taste. I baked a lot just now, and it's all packaged and ready for you to take back to the theater.
You made so much. Is it really okay to take them all?
It was nothing. Making 1 serving or 100 servings is all the same to me. If anything, I should be thanking you for helping me clear my inventory.
Ew, at least.
Don't worry about it. What kind of person would I be if I made you pay for a treat? Make sure you got everything. Feel free to come back anytime.
Paimon's starting to understand how you got so many things.
Yeah. Everyone has their own way with words, and it's really hard to say no.
What's so great about
Let's go to the
Smash
next
Diamond
store.
toys anyway? Nilu, good timing. I have the textiles you ordered. If you took any longer, the Sumpter beasts might have gobbled them up.
You and your jokes. Sumpter beasts won't eat those kinds of things, Mr. Offsheen.
Jude said that some Sumpter beasts ate his spices. Were they yours?
Oh, yeah, really sorry about that. Nilu, if it weren't for you, I would have lost half of my profits that month.
Trying to pull anything out of a Sumpter beast's mouth is like playing a game of tug-of-war.
So they really do eat anything, huh?
At least they work after eating.
What's that supposed to mean?
Come now. You know, Sumpter beasts sometimes eat not because they're hungry, but because they like gnawing on things. The textiles you ordered are highly durable and woven from the finest thread. So even if a Sumpter beast got snacky, it'd still have to chomp on it for a full day.
You've tested this before?
But of course! How else could I be so trustworthy? Well, that one time was an accident. I wouldn't dare experiment with such a precious product.
True. It does sound like some good fabric.
Ho ho! Have I piqued your interest? If you want to buy some, now's a good time. Buy 2 bolts and get 20% off.
Ooh, that's a pretty good discount. What do you think, Traveler?
No thanks, Mr. Offsheen. You can't use that kind of tactic on her. Look, you've already sucked her in.
Tactic? So you mean everything he just said to Paimon was a lie?
I wouldn't go that far. It's just that Mr. Offsheen is really good at spinning stories. A word from him, and you'll find yourself buying things you don't actually need. Mr. Zubair gave me a huge lecture the last time I bought too many things.
Vendors shouldn't use manipulative tactics.
Come on, don't look at me like that. All she got was a talking to from Zubair, while I was nearly fed head first to the Sumpter beasts. My philosophy is that stories give value to merchandise. That's why my business started with such a boom. Our Nilu here is an extraordinarily good listener. Back then, she believed anything I said. After a while, I began to feel guilty selling things to her because of how happy she looked. Though she enjoyed the stories and I the Mora, I knew she didn't need to buy that much. Anyway, since then, I've come to realize 2 things. 1, that stories should just be a means instead of an end. And 2, that there's more to business than just selling goods.
It's okay. We're all friends now. There's no need to dig up the past.
That reminds me. Some of the goods from my latest shipment aren't in the best condition. They're fine for general use, but my customers have high standards, and I don't have the time or resources to find new buyers right now. Nilu, why don't you take them?
Huh? No, I can't do that.
Just think of it as a favor for me, all right? The theater can use them for props and whatnot. It costs me Mora to store or ship, so I'm just losing money every day continuing to hold on to them.
Even so, let me buy them at market value.
Nah, these goods are hard movers. Besides, if I let you pay, wouldn't it mean that I'm just using stories to sell my goods again? Just take them. If you really feel that bad about it, give me some theater tickets later. Oh, yeah, you should also take some while you're at it. Adventurers are always in need of materials, right?
Wow, even we get a share of this?
Hurry and take it. Just looking at it all is giving me a headache. Thanks for the huge favor.
There's still one more store. Are you alright holding on to that much stuff? Paimon, why don't you lend a hand? He must be tired.
If Paimon were to refuse, would you then think less of Paimon than even a Sumpter beast?
I've got great food and great drinks that everyone can enjoy.
About time, Nilu. Farhad here was snooping around your props. please. I was only looking at them to get a better idea of what your new show may be about.
Wouldn't spoiling yourself just ruin all the fun?
Yeah, please wait for our official performance.
These two look familiar. I think I've seen them before. Ah, weren't they at the Sub-Zerus festival?
Yeah, and they're coming to today's celebration too.
Oh, the more folks the merrier. I was actually just talking to Farhad about also stopping by tonight.
Oh yes, please do. I'm sure Miss Raykar and Miss Nadja would also love to have a chat with the two of you.
We even prepared a small gift. Let me show it to you. Ta-da! It's a flower wreath. I really think we should wear some of these to give the event a more celebratory feel.
Wow, it's beautiful. Did you make it?
Farhad did most of the work. What a surprise, huh? He actually knows a lot about crafts.
That is pretty surprising.
Hey, why can't I have a little side hobby? I worked really hard on that.
I know. I watched you make it. I wasn't making fun of you. All right. Why don't you also try some on? We've got some wreaths in your size.
It fits perfectly.
They're so pretty! Is there one that Paimon can wear?
Unfortunately, we already gave out all the child-sized ones. I wasn't expecting the theater to invite such a fascinating guest.
Fascinating. Huh. That sounds kind of weird, but Paimon will let it slide.
Oh, you all sure got a lot of stuff there. Let me help you carry some. I'm a porter by trade, so this is what I'm best at.
That'd be great! Please and thank you.
All the free food and material.
But we have a pro now.
Thanks for the help, Mr. Farhad. But let me make one thing clear first. Don't try to ask about what's in the new show. Otherwise, I may not be able to hold back Mr. Zubair this time.
You're so obvious that even Nilu saw right through you.
Shut it. Fine. It's not like I want to get on his bad side either. Including Hushang's things, though. We'll each need to carry a box if we want to move everything in one trip. Even my strength has its limits.
Paimon looks like she doesn't want to, so I'll carry a little extra. Although I may not appear super strong at first glance, I actually do a lot of strength training on the regular. Strength and balance are both really important for a dancer.
No, let Paimon. Paimon will help carry things. The Traveler's right. Paimon shouldn't freeload. Paimon's trying to remember. What else did we put on our shopping list? Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anywhere. Let's go get some.
That wasn't on our list, was it?
We can still add it to the list.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Wasn't expecting to see you here.
Hello there. Oh, it's been quite a while.
Huh. So you two are still hanging out together. Dehya, didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert?
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard, not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends. The Holmayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
I told Dehya to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dehya wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming. Anyway, the job is already taken care of, so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dehya. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though. There'll always be next time.
But she said they'll treat you to the best dishes! Paimon can't believe you can still refuse that!
But wait. Didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave? There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's also what you said last time and the time before that.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you.
All right, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go, it's more like I feel like something is off about you lately. Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you've been acting anxious and even paranoid. Have you been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
Would you swear on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I wouldn't pry any further if you're willing to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can.
Oh, looks like Junior's was onto something.
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady, you're not gonna stop until you drag it out of me, are ya? All right, I'll share what I know. Let's go somewhere else first. This isn't exactly the best place for a discussion. Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora. My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts. We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave. However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of mora. The most notorious is a faction known as Deshret's Relics.
Deshret's Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to...
Deshret?
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
Deshret's Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Akmar. The Relic's headquarters issues orders to all brigades under his control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dakan al-Akmar.
Dakan?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years. Anyway, the real issue is that Dakan al-Akmar is led by my father, Kusela.
Say what now?
I think I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do?
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Hundreds?
Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome, too. They strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them. Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
I don't know how Deshret's Relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru Village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
Yeah. How can your father do such terrible things?
I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women. Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Sounds like a nightmare.
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
I'm sorry, Dehya. I didn't know.
It's all right, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person. He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, they started to get a little dull. He seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play. Even the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
What an interesting guy.
But it doesn't sound like you had all bad intentions.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish, but that was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him. Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me.
You just want to find out why they suddenly started causing so much trouble.
Yeah, I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
I'll go back to the desert with Dehya.
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess, too.
Well, he's super tough, so if he went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem will be solved in no time.
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took him along to help.
I'll do my best.
I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady. All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
Adorable. Or I should say, your actual user, but
Paimon can't fly anymore.
Are you okay, Paimon?
Paimon's good to keep going. But Paimon now understands when people say there's no such thing as a free lunch. Super awesome.
We might be able to see music. Less fun than making money.
you finish this wafer bar that I got.
I'm super awesome.
Studying is far less fun than making money. We might be able to see Nilu perform again.
Alright, we're ditching Nilu for Dehya because that's what we're here for. I'll be right back actually. I gotta go refill my water. Cause the bar was very peanut butter and it's like
Recommend going there.
Rare opportunity. Let's go check it out. Come on, it's a rare opportunity.
Those memories. So dark. The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
I really wouldn't recommend going there.
Come on, it's a rare opportunity.
Those memories. So dark.
I am back. Got me water.
Come on. It's a rare
Always important to hydrate.
Let's go check it out.
Hey, Dehya, you're back. Are these two friends of yours?
Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. There's no need to be so formal with us. We're a pretty casual crew. Anyway, since we've got a newcomer, let me fill you in on what the Khan al-Ahmar's been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. But it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible!
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora. A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as the Khan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
We're able to cause so much damage?
It sounds mighty strange to me too. Harun, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Khan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dehya, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
Yeah. And while they went to talk with Khan al-Ahmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Rebat. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from him. Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything special?
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever he goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh, in that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dehya.
Don't underestimate Paimon!
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here. Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Oh, one other thing, Dehya. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Main. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry, and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all. Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Keep dreaming. remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows. The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that and you weren't even gonna tell me?
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
Are they always like this?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight. But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it. That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homiyanis. Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Holof? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Dakan al-Akhmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dehya.
Like having 3 older brothers that can't dinking around.
Now, like I said, the 2 ladies Dehya brought with her were also like super mercs. I'm talking same level as Flame Mane here. Oh, you should have seen it. The aura of the 2 of them when they were standing together, it was incredible. I was just at a loss for words, that's all.
Oh, so pathetic.
Hey! Shut up!
My god. It's like having triplets and one of them finally gets like to see a girl for the first time. Hit on a girl. Or like see a smoking hot babe for the first time. The other 2 are like, the fuck you mean? Actually, it was 2 of them that saw him, and then one of them like, how dare you leave me out of this? I'm gonna collect the thing that's over here. Because apparently I haven't been to, like, this one spot. Looks like we have a area here too that we can. Oh,
Useless. Teamwork is dreamwork. Evil conquering. Here. Worthless. Here. Here.
Life goes on.
Ha! You can't run! Lights out. Everybody stand back! Let's look boring! Judgment!
Okay. We have that done and out of the way. Now we can actually do the rest.
Orders given. Orders received. Go.
I'm going in! Punishment!
Boring! Disappear! Here! Worthless! Here!
And Kapooey. Wow. How beautiful.
Why would anyone want... Forget it. It's not my concern. Useless!
Rise.
Boring!
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Shiver!
Lament! Here!
I suppose it wasn't too much trouble.
Oh, you gotta find a good few of them. I found another one. There's another one somewhere else too. I wouldn't know where, but... Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
I suppose it wasn't too much trouble.
Oh, I see where it is.
Worthless!
Do I have to be taller? It's like right above my head.
Huh? Useless.
You'd think that you'd be able to get it just by jumping on the shroom. Then I'm missing? Or... Make me jump higher. Enhance it. Jump higher. Oh.
Useless.
Yeah. There we go. Now I feel accomplished. Now I feel a little better about myself. It's the thing that I need to go to. But I don't know. What I do know is I need to unlock this domain. Cool.
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time. It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
No need to worry. He knows his way around a fight.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of him. Ah, here they come. You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
Ooh, we get to use Dehya? Yo, that's crazy.
Go. Judgment.
Get out of my way!
Look alive. Hi. Cha. Ha. Hey. Cha.
Yeah, I just poked him in the butt. Don't worry about it.
Huh? You're the Flame Mane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes? You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Whoa!
She knows what she's doing.
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds.
I'll save you the trouble.
Huh? Are you crazy? He tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies.
Pain treatment, the bleeding is...
I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
But why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
Just a dingus, man. He did it to himself. He's not gravely injured and will probably wake up soon. It should be... Okay. There's some weapons in the boxes as well as a bunch of medicine and bandages. It seems like they will act more fire. Daily necessities like food and water in the boxes. Doesn't seem like there's anything noteworthy. Backpack.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti. All familiar names. Dakana Lakmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakana Lakmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
No value?
Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Maybe the more amounts just happen to cancel each other out?
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shahzaman Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family? Could it just be another family with the same last name?
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shahzaman Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here?
Let's analyze the situation.
I'm sorry, you're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet. But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakana Lakmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakana Lakmar?
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shahzaman as their person of contact? They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Ribat or Port Ormos.
Shahzaman was actually aware of this, and perhaps he's fighting the brigade's operations this entire time.
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homianis are in need of money.
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past? But that's still just a speculation. I don't think the Master would stoop so low to make Mora.
I don't think Dunyazar knows anything about this either.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
If we want to get to the bottom of this, we won't be able to turn back.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this. I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homiyanis. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support. If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakan al-Akmar.
Dehya, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
I've considered that possibility. But even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust. She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
I hope we'll be of help to her.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
And Dehya's questline is interesting. Probably one of my favorite ones so far, and we haven't even gotten that far in. So from the looks of it, it seems like we've hit our 2-hour mark. So it looks like our intermission break is set to be here now. So before we figure out what Dunyarzad wants to say to us, we're gonna go ahead and have ourselves an intermission break. Whoa, whoa. Meow. Look, my break wasn't that long. It was only like almost 10 minutes. Technically, I could have made it long. But the only thing I had to do was go raid the fridge for food because I was hungry and I wanted something to snack on. Don't do that! Don't do that! Tell us! Tell us! What's going on? Father issues.
We're back, my lady.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Actually, we are still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that. Yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, "Dunyarzad, we're back!" So tell me, what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can. My father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
Feels unlikely, though.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while. In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dehya?
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You think none of this was a coincidence.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense. If my father had always been in contact with Dakan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dehya into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dehya to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
I think they're looking like at this point.
Sorry we put all this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is that really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homayani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Dehya.
It's all right, Dehya. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey, it's still too early to give up hope. What was the thing about friendship again?
Your friendship is built on trust.
Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dehya. Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
Your trust hasn't been misplaced, and he probably has many conflicting feelings as well.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the Master to come out and have a chat with us?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Usual place? Ah, right!
Yeah, the usual place. Wink, wonk, wonk, wink. Oh man, I'm getting deja vu. It feels like I've seen this one area so often. Totally couldn't possibly be because of a time loop thing. No.
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to him is his travel companion, Paimon.
Ah, yes, my daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person. But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
I think she just shouldn't admit her doubts to him.
So, that's what you found? Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dehya, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me, and I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price, and sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow. I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homayani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekhan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekhan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyazad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time, and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyazad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyazad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dehya.
So he was the one who recommended Dehya to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dehya could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dehya as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and I all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dehya's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always send me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Wait! Isn't that around the time that Dekhan al-Ahmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things. But by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dehya at risk.
But by that same token, he should have also stopped asking you for material.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Oh no. Dehya, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
I think there's another way of looking at all of this.
Another way? I don't know. I knew him, and he was nothing more than a childish brute. I can't understand what's going through his head. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dakan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
Look for Jarwad outside the tavern at night. Is it gonna be nighttime anytime soon? Probably not. Let's change the time to nighttime, which is like there. Nighttime. Chihuahua. Chihuahua. Are you Chihuahua? Yeah, you're Chihuahua. A Chihuahua.
Huh? Who are you guys?
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Shh! Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private. This place should do. All right. Back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait. There's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I weighed it in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick Mora.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Dakan al-Akhmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of Mora from my last run. You just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
Aw man, Deya's so hot when she's, You can tell me what to do. You can punish me. Goddamn. That's crazy. Alright, where's this location at? Of course, it's in the middle of nowhere. Deya do be some mommy material, bro. I'm really curious to see how this will all go down. I kind of wish that they gave, like, the parents or the, father or mother, quote unquote, of these characters, like, an actual, good looking model. Like, something that's more interesting than just, your basic model. And you're like, yeah, no, this is the dad of who and who. Just to, like, let you know. I think the only character that's somewhat, personified is Diona's father. Diona's father has ears and stuff. Actually, like, that makes sense. I mean, that's what some other games do better though. Is the fact that all their characters, if not most of them, are original. Like, they don't reuse models. I mean, I can understand like reusing body types. Don't I see that happening? But like the case of when it we're up. I got I just got teleported. Okay.
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves. I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Dehya, why are you here?
I'm going in! Huh? Punishment! Huh, yeah!
Boring! Useless! Disappear! Here! Here!
Yeah, I'm supposed to be like absolutely beating up.
Here!
Haven't you all done enough?
Oh, so are you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
Well, it kind of does now.
Orders given. Orders received.
Useless.
She's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore. Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dehya, the boss can't come out and see you anymore. He died a long time ago.
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
So that's why they turned on each other. It was all motivated by revenge.
Let me start from the beginning. Dehya, do you know how the head of the relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record. Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's relics were forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the record served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
Oh, you mean Sayla thought there was no escaping the record?
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dehya and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dehya, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of Dakan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
But Deshret's relics haven't been the only victim.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
Spawning the violence with more violence will only cause more pain.
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dehya. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dehya? You wanna go with them?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
No, I made a promise to Dunyazar to support you.
Yeah. Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
Damn, I'm super freaking hyped to see the cutscene for this, man. I'm gonna raid the place though. Give me your food. You won't need it since we're gonna win. But you know. Oh, of course, it's on like the other side of the world. And then with primal construct, unable to speak but nevertheless capable of expressing emotions. I don't know a Ben, but okay.
Is this the entrance? We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
Should be. I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
I remember when Sumeru was like desert and everyone was freaking out about the sand. Oh my gosh, I can see my feet in the sand. Crazy. Anyway, here we go. I keep forgetting that I don't have Bennett like leveled to 80. Been stuck at 78. I haven't bothered actually leveling him to a nice number. Gotta love loading screens.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
I've gone through many situations like this before.
Yeah, we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
Epic.
Buckle up! You are not welcome. Hey, kya! Shiver! Let's light it up! Useless! Boring!
I'm like, where's this other enemy?
I'm going in! You can't run! Evil conquering! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Worthless! Here! Boring! Hi!
Life goes on. Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Yeah! Lights out. You asked for it. Cha! Ha! Kya! Ha! Ra! Hey! Let's get it on! Kya! Ha! Ha! Kya! Ha!
Both of them banged though.
Wheel of life.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is strict judgment!
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
Wait! They went charging ahead without checking for any traps!
You guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through. Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
Let's check if there's another way! The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better.
Let's see. I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's go!
I thought I heard like humming. I'm like, huh? What's going on? It's just the background music. Wow, look at me go.
Look alive! Ha! 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 Ah! Kya! Huh? Boring!
Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
We just need to adjust it a little.
Easy dubs.
Gloves off!
Sacred name, fortune preserver, life goes up.
I'm going in! Yeah! Shiver! Boring!
Voila. I am oh so good. Good at these.
Rise.
Yeah! Everybody stand back! Yeah! Lament! Here! Worthless! Here! Here! Worthless! Here! Boring!
The... Ooh.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side. But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run. Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin. Even now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing. The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
Let us draw our weapons! We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers. They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory. Wave one, charge! Eliminate them!
Teamwork is dreamwork! Ha!
Lights out. Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Buckle up! Ah! You're dead meat!
Oh, my friend's texting. Oh, so we have like phases for this. Okay. Oh, well.
Don't think that you've won. We're just getting started.
I'm going in! You can't run! Shiver!
Disappear! Worthless! Here!
King Deshret will not abandon any one of his followers.
Worthless!
Brothers! With me, this is where we'll prove our faith.
Do you all just want to die?
None of us plan to leave this place alive!
That's kind of crazy, though.
Buckle up! Hey! Huh! Judgment!
Your sacrifice is ready.
Oh, that wasn't that bad.
The commander has finally fallen.
But they're still coming at us! This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat!
Yes! Keep fighting! There's no need to fear, and no need to back down! This is our last stand!
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks. I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
Let's go.
Get out of my way!
Come and face me, Michel! Ugh, so they've broken through the front as well.
Apologies, Lord Michal. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Michel.
You think I would give you that opportunity? I will be buried in the sand alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
Hey, wait!
We were too late.
It's over. There's no more need to fight. But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Hey, Dehya! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
Let's go.
Man, I was kind of hoping that the cutscene would take place here. I thought it was like a... This is cool though. It's a cool setup. Bling!
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics, and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after?
Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela?
Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
This is your last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
The irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering. Where's the records room? Answer me!
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean, the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk.
Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about.
He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno.
Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything.
Why the heck? Okay, can I ask why they made the desert people so fine? Like, what the heck? Why are they so smexy? So confused, bro. Crazy.
So, this was his final destination. How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
Dehya.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
I searched around the room.
Is this a cane? It must be the one that Dehya's father used.
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
But what else could survive a fire like that?
Huh?
Here we go.
so.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
The dragon is no more, for Princess Dehya has slain it. Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. Dehya, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
But Dehya, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech. Still too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
Oh god. All-Star was shared with the Corps of 30, which finally joined the investigation in the name of members of Deshret's relics were brought to justice, and the members of Deccan al-Akmar turned themselves into the authorities. The cane that once belonged to Kusela was given to Dehya as a part of her inheritance. Dehya was completely silent on the way back. That's crazy, bro. That's so sweet.
What's this?
All on Paimon's tab.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money. And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say. These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
He really spends her allowance on other people.
Hey, come on! Paimon's not that stingy. Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy. Dunyarzad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Aw, thanks, you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say. My chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me.
Everything just happened so fast.
Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all. Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth, and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites, all of us.
Never question your true feelings.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you all right?
Ah, there she is.
Yeah. Many people from the Corps of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dehya, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
Once I finishes telling the story, Dunyarzad begins to cry.
I'm sorry. I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
Dehya, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
Oh, it's more fun when everyone's together.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
Crazy how this kind of all wraps all the way back around to where and Yumu's story was. I think the fastest way to get there would be to start like right there. Oh no, I suck at getting to the Grand Bazaar because I'm a dunce. I can't find the way there. Now that I am certain that there is a way there here. Okay.
Oh, this rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue? You can still talk? Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
What are you talking about? Do I look like I can take you all in a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this. Once I woke up, I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence. But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
Ah, so you probably got there after us.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same. One of the injured members gave this box to me, and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions. Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
So this box contains everything that Dia's father left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
That probably means this was really important to him.
Ah, and here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Did he get those for you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did. Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
Why not?
Huh? There's something in the bottle!
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dehya. It's a letter for me?
You don't need to read it out loud.
It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably Idrisi's fault. He was never up to any good.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
Wait, what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main. Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you. You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Sounds like he's serious.
I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me. I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father. At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle. Anyway, Dehya, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. as far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
That's the end of the letter. In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child.
But isn't that also a good thing?
I suppose, or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
Yeah, it's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me. I just have one wish. To tell them a story. That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold. And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
I also don't want to see his efforts go away.
I'll help too.
Thank you. All of you. Thank you so much. My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
That's so sweet. Oh my gosh. That was so cute. And also a really big twist in the end. I thought it was gonna be a message on how to find Dehya's mother. Like, by the way, here's some clues to like who your mother was, or that she was such a lovely woman. Not the fact that I am not your father kind of situation. Oh man, that's just crazy. Alright, now we're doing the event part of the stream. It shouldn't be too long. Lay the mapping submission again. If this goes on, we're living exposure here. I feel like there needs to be a setting that if there's voice lines, it'll automatically play. But if there isn't, it won't automatically play. What's an adventure from Leeway doing over here? Hey, you from the Adventurers Guild. Oh, what's wrong? Am I not allowed to rest by the river here? No, Paimon was curious. An adventure from Leeway in Sumeru. It's really rare, and you even look super anxious, so we came over to ask if we could help. I see, I'm Pikachu. I'm calling you Pikachu, and you are? Paimon, this is Traveler, so Pikachu, what are you doing here in Sumeru? Ah, Paimon, else did you get lost? Ah, this is a cute little one, it's Paimon. Oh, what's so funny? 3 out of 5. Under those circumstances, no, it wouldn't be funny, but asking a photographer if he's lost is quite amusing. Photographer? Yes, we are responsible for surveying the landscape and updating older maps. It's one of the adventures. I am one such cartographer, but I'm just an apprentice. I've completed some rough sketches there, but there are tons of mistakes. I need to get to the shaded valley or tunnel to carry out a detailed survey. Ugh, this is killing me. The terrain here in Sumeru is so complex, and there are so many roads and caves too. Sometimes I wonder if the entire mountain is hollow. Progress is just way too slow. I don't know if the terrain as well as the locals do. Then why don't you get a local adventurer to do it? Or it's actually a joint project between the Sumeru and Leeway branches of the Adventurers Guild, and a completed map will be provided to those who trade or venture between them. I was entrusted to the Leeway branch because the adventurer who was supposed to be in charge had cartographic experience, and her reputation is is that of absolute reliability. Supposedly, she already did something similar to Ying village. All it took was a single glance from her for her to know all the terrain inside and out, and her maps were very precise too. But she left for some mining area. Did she go to the chasm or Black Cliff? Anyway, once we laid eyes on her map, we all felt ashamed of our own skills. The adventurers who used the map praised it to the skies. I can't compete with that. I may have drawn a map, but there are too many omissions in preventing everything against it. I'm a stranger in a strange land. I may have the support of Samari's Adventurers Guild, but I'm just not efficient enough. If this goes on much longer, then the plots I receive won't even be. Ugh, that sounds awful. We don't really know much about cartography, though. Maybe Simon can help mark where you find delicious food on your map instead. That's a great idea. A map showing all the best local cuisine would definitely be popular. But, well, my remaining work doesn't really require drawing the map. What's left is a final survey to verify the map's accuracy. There are a few dangerous locations surrounded by difficult terrain that I haven't been able to get to. Oh, if that's all, that doesn't sound very difficult. Yeah, maybe we can help. But most of the locations are really dangerous. There may even be monsters roaming around. That's exactly why you should leave it to us. But really, with your help, it feels like it'll be done in no time. I may even make the deadline. Most importantly, supplying travelers with an updated map will help prevent them from getting led somewhere absurd or dangerous by the old map. That's great, but we'll only help you on one condition, and that is that you have to mail us a copy of your food map once you're done making it. Ah, but of course. However, this map has to be verified before any of that can happen. It's all up to you now. First, everything has for different 6 levels. Select character at the beginning of each run and get involved. Zone or feature you can use. Good more. I totally know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so we're probably going to be able to get up to Crisis. I don't think we'll be able to get. Avoid selecting the same characters repeatedly to activate more buffs. Difficulty levels in the first 3 days will be decided by your world level. Final difficulty level has a fixed difficulty, and opponents within have fixed levels. Select characters at the beginning of each perilous exploration, and buffs can be activated when the number of non-repeated characters you use reaches a specific amount within a single dangerous area. Buff effects can be stacked. Okay, so I think I can repeat characters. That's what I was checking to see if I can actually repeat characters in it. Or non-repeated characters. Sure. So like if I do this one and then I do those same characters again, I won't get that buff, right? Since this is like my first time doing it, it's like, I don't know. I think as long as I finish it on normal difficulty, I should be fine in the end. So, ooh, lag. That's always a good
You
sign.
are not Sacred welcome name. Here. Fortune Preserver. Rise. Teamwork is dreamwork. Shiver. What?
Oh my god.
Lament. Here. Worthless. Worthless. Here. Worthless. Here. Worthless. Boring.
Lights out. I'm going in. Wheel of Life. Oh.
to say, these characters seem
Evil
to be
conquering!
dominant.
Here!
Okay, that was it. Oh, so this is where, okay. If I were to use these characters again. Oh, okay, so it's like okay, that makes sense. Oh. Each time I use it. Yeah. So I'm just gonna repeat all my characters. I don't care.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Shiver!
Lament! Worthless! Here! Worthless!
I can pass it
Here!
without needing it.
Useless!
I'm going in! Lights out.
There you go. I don't care about repeating. I'll just repeat. Because I don't care.
Orders given. Orders received.
Everybody stand back! Shiver!
Boring! Evil conquering! Here! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Useless!
Life goes on.
Voila. Round 1, round 2, round 3. I use all the same characters. Yeah, as long as I get the remotes, that's all I care about. I don't need everything else. Yeah, so you get promos. You get promos for doing the first one on difficulty or higher. So I'm not worried about any of that. That seems like our stream. The close. Let's actually level up
Benny's
Benny.
adventure team, assemble!
Let's actually level Benny up to, like, you know, a nice number maybe.
Or not.
Or Benny, man. I need to collect a lot of Wind Wheel Asters for this.
Oh,
Please. Oh, you're so adorable. How you
These
have to do it
bombs,
to me.
so heavy.
I need to build a pyro team. So probably like Bennett,
Dodoko?
Luke.
Dodoko,
Luke
where
would
are
probably be
you?
it. I forget that I have him. To be honest. I wanna use Layla. Actually, the character that I did actually wanted to use was Kaveh. That's why I got him. Because I wanted to put Pretty Princess Claymore on it. Doesn't it just match him so nicely? We have Kaya's skin too. I need a skin for Xiao Man. If there's a 5-star skin that comes out for Xiao Man, oh my god, I would be all up in that shit. My gosh. So cool. I wanted to I just needed this. So I'm gonna, hold up. Let's Kelly
The damn.
over to, Mondstadt. We'll just go to Mondstadt. Kelly over to Mondstadt. Then we're gonna craft up some slime stuff if I have enough, and we're gonna fully upgrade this other weapon of mine just to see which one would maybe be better. I should be able to make enough slime stuff. For only like 6 that I needed. Something like that. Send it. So like we have this one. Also have this one. Oh no, elemental particles which will regenerate 6 energy for the character. Now I'm questioning if it's better because it for every character in the party who hails from Leeway, which would be Zhao and Chi-Chi, character who equips his weapon gains a 9% attack increase and a 5% crit rate increase. And the effect stacks too. Now what's funny is that when I had Beto in my team, I think he did more damage too. Let's craft some of these too. Yeah, I need 2 of those. By no means am I don't think well, that's okay. I only need 1 more. I think Benny.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
I'm not ascending Rosaria because I know that she's gonna get replaced. But if it comes to the point where it's like I need an artifact farm for Chi-Chi because these are not the best artifacts whatsoever. Now, of course, they aren't the worst, but they could be better. Gallows artifacts, I've been wanting to get a better one of this. I mean, it's really good that it's an animal damage bonus on it, but I wanted to get the 5-star of it if it wasn't obvious enough. Because I have this physical damage bonus one too. Because I have this one on because it has more crit damage. And these are like kind of all painfully horrible, so. I can probably do one thing of Vermilion. Vermilion set, because I have a collection of it. I do have some fragile resin. We could like do a quick farm little routine here. Real quick. See if streamer luck may be on our side. I don't know. Good chance. I don't want to spend too much though, so I'll probably only do like only one of the fragile resin. So we'll end up doing it 4 times. So let me actually pop one of them. Amount. We're trying to get the Vermilion here, because I heard that's a good set to have. Hey look, Benny is actually a nice level 80. Wow. Good for him. The chat hasn't been loading. I don't know why. Oh my heavens. I know you guys can probably hear Discord notifications going on.
1, 2, breathe. 3, 4, and
Alright, I don't remember what this one is. Never mind, I do.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh? Yeah!
So the tip I have for doing this is
Disappear!
not doing that.
Here! Worthless! Here! Worthless!
It's trying to stay close to the right side of the screen, or well, technically it's his left. And you want to be able to kill that other guy that's to his left.
Wheel of life.
Yes, judgment! Everybody stand back! Shiver! Yeah!
Sacred name. Fortune preserve.
Boring! Useless!
Alright, first run. Let's see what we get. Not bad, but not great. Yeah, as long as it's the Vermilion Hereafter set, that's a good thing, to be honest. I've had cases where I would go and spend like
Light it up!
legends
Judgment!
Evil conquering! Here! Worthless! Here!
Yeah, this is what you don't want, is that I'm too far away and I'm not being able to
Worthless!
Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh? Lights out. You can't run!
Because of that, you know, Teleone.
Useless! Lament! Here! Worthless!
So I have to walk all the way over here just to kill it.
Life goes on.
Dang, what do we get? Oh, damn, look how horrible that is. Okay, so what we're looking for is crit damage and crit rate. Mainly crit damage though. And the big
Orders given. Orders received. Wheel of life.
Uh-oh, I made a mistake. Oh no.
Punishment! Everybody stand back!
Useless! Get out!
You can't run!
Evil conquering! Here! Here! Worthless! Boring!
Life goes on. Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Judgment! Teamwork is dreamwork! Shiver!
Useless! Boring! Lament! Worthless! Worthless! Here!
Alright, what we get? Oh, damn it. Damn it. God. Dental damage. It's so depressing. I was hyped. I thought it would finally maybe be the one. Alright, well this is our last run. And then this like, you did this. You did this. Here you go.
Rise.
Let's light it up! You can't run! Everybody stand back!
Am I dodging it? I don't know.
Lights out!
Orders given. Orders received.
Judgment!
Disappear! Here! 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 Worthless! Here! Worthless! Here!
Oh damn, I think that was the fastest I ever actually played that. That's actually not too bad for that, but that could also be good too. Man, no luck. I wish my chat wasn't broken, but good morning. Oh yeah, good morning, Magnus. And that's depressing, man. No good artifacts. Why do I have those on me? Did I get any better ones? Did I? This one says it's horrible though. power that I have right now. This one has a lot of attack. I don't want to try and level this one up. I want to see what that fourth one is. I feel like it could be a good one if it is a decent stat. Alright. This. So. This one has crit damage, this one has crit rate. But this one also has both attack, so I mean... I think it's worth it. Did want to see... Did want to see what this one had as a 4 stat too. Even though it's a 4-star. Okay, we're gonna level this one up. We're gonna level it up, because I'm curious. I'm curious. I wanna see what I can get. Oh, I did elementary. Might as well just level it up. We'll try one more if it goes into, like, not a stat I want. A lot of elemental mastery. Okay, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. If I compare that to this. If it wasn't elemental mastery, I feel like it would. Oh. I'm leveling it up all the way. Anyway, I'm gonna level it up all the way. I have the materials. It only goes to like 16 though, right? So. That's so much elemental mastery! Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Better though. Yeah. I mean, it has crit damage and crit rate more there, but it doesn't have more. Yeah. Wait, why don't I have this one equipped? Wait. Oh, because this one has crit damage as the main thing. Okay, that would make sense. Oh, look at Chi-Chi. Ooh, so this also has healing bonus. Then I haven't made him below set, so okay. I did not mean.
Those memories.
dark.
I'm doing random crap that I don't mean to do. Ah, that's crazy. I still don't have like an ending screen. Like this stream has ended, but this is the end of my stream. I want to sneeze. Oh, yeah. Thank you everybody for watching. If you ever need to watch the video, it'll be clipped and it'll also be on my YouTube channel.